When you consider the top hitters ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this, pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway and towing the slab, Josiah Gray. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Brendan Donovan leading things off and takes a strike. Towards first, into the outfield, base hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
Batting second, the first baseman.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. First pitch just misses. Swing and a bouncer. Over to Smith, and they get Goldschmidt for the out.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 21, Lars.
And here is Lars Nootbaar.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
That's in there. Strike one. Donovan, the runner at second with one away. Next pitch misses, and that is ball one. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. Man at second.
2-2 the count.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. One out and a runner at second. And now it's 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
So first and second with one man gone. Nolan Arenado next up for the Cardinals. Pitch misses outside. 1-0.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And the 1-0. And that's too high.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground to first. Could be two. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman, he's got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
So bases loaded with one away. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. And that one upstairs.
Ball one, no strikes.
The 1-0. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2-0. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And here it comes.
No, that's foul.
Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Batting fifth.
Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals.
Walker.
And that one is inside ball one. The 1-0.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Next one is off the plate. And a count 2-1.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
To the right side. He steps on the bag, and that is that. So they leave him loaded and can't capitalize on the error. And now the Nats get their first opportunity. There's no score. Welcome back. And now here's the starter for St. Louis, Jordan Montgomery.
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one, he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
Next offering is down low.
It's a good take.
Swing and a tapper. Not in time. He legs it out.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all he needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging bunt.
And now it's Luis Garcia.
He's going.
Runner takes off. Fly ball down the line. And he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Batting third. The third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. Step off, throw to first.
No, he's in there.
Thomas dives back in safely. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And now the lefty swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
No, he's in there.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Thomas at first, one gone. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. A little roller up along first. They get the tag on him, and that's the second out.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Joey Meneses.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Nationals, Joey Meneses. In there, and it's 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Tag, save. He's into third on the wild pitch.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base, now just 90 feet away.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Out towards right center field. Nootbaar on the move. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So 1 left for Washington. We played an inning, no score. Back here in Nationals Park, top of the second, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Nolan Gorman. The pitch. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. That misses. And now it's even 1-1. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. That's a little bit low. And a good eye there. Righty to the plate. And that's in for a strike. No score here in the second. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. One down, base is empty. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Batting nine, the center
And here
fielder,
comes Tommy Edman. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Move to first. And he's back safely. Slice the other way and foul. Oh, 0-2 now. And a swing and a miss. 2 down. Now up for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single.
Donovan.
Foul ball there. Two outs. And a foul ball. The 0-2. And down on strikes he goes. And that will end the inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. And here's the catcher, Hebert Ruiz.
Hebert Ruiz.
The wind of the pitch. And a strike.
0-1.
That's to third. Arenado throws across the diamond. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting sixth, the left fielder, Corey Dickerson.
Here's Dickerson now. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
The pitch. That one the other way. And it gets down for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Dominic Smith, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Dickerson over at first with 1 away. Ground ball could be 2. To Young. To second on to Goldschmidt. That's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back. Here's Paul Goldschmidt.
The first baseman, Paul
Goldie, 35 years old, and he's a former National League MVP. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Next offering misses down and away. That one finds the corner, and it's 1-2. Righty delivers. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And a 3-2. It's a leadoff walk, And that's the go-ahead run.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Lars Nootbaar will hit next. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Way high.
Counts 1-0.
Next
Ball
offering
outside.
upstairs. And delivers outside. Nolan Arenado into St. Louis on deck circle. Top of the third, no score. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Now batting, third baseman.
Here's Nolan Arenado. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. First offering misses the mark. On the ground, right side. And it's just foul. That was close.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
First and second here, no outs. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And strike one to the catcher. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Two on, one out. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The pitch. And now 1 and 2. One out. Runners at first and second. That one off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That misses. 3 and 2 now. Jordan Walker waiting for a turn at the plate. On the ground, a short, could be 2. Boots it.
Now batting, left fielder, Jordan.
I think he just rushed that one. Great chance to turn 2, and as an infielder on a play like that, I think guys can get a little excited and forget to make the play one step at a time. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get none.
Now the left fielder, Jordan Walker. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. In the air, left side. Dickerson settles under it. Squeezes it. Here comes the runner from third. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Gorman.
So first and second with 2 outs. And up next for St. Louis, Nolan Gorman. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there. Strike 1. Ball 1 there.
Ball 1 strike.
Pitch misses. 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
At the belt and fires. Fouled off left side. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Popped up left side. Abrams moving under this one. Brings it in for the 3rd out. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Nationals nothing. Back here at the ballpark, and now it's Victor Robles up to hit. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of...
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And that is gone. That's what the fans came to see. His first homer of the year. It's 1-1.
Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. First pitch just misses. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Left-hand hitter waits.
That's a ball.
Pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Here's Lane Thomas. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Abrams on at first, nobody out. That one drifts inside.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Check on the runner. Abrams back in on a dive. Kicks and deals. There's the strike. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Here comes a pitch. In the air out towards right center. Edman in position. He's got it, and there's one down.
Up next for the Nationals, the second baseman, Luis Garcia.
Luis Garcia digs in now. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Throw over to first, and he's just back in. Oh, close play. Little chopper rolls foul. And now the 0-1. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump. Andrew Kisner. He takes over behind the plate after the injury.
Now catching, number 7.
Runner at second here, one gone.
Kisner.
And the 0-2. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Got him. 2 out.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jamer Candelario. Hot shot to third. Over to Goldie. And that is the inning. 1 in the inning for the Nationals on the solo homer. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul DeYoung. He reached out a walk his first time.
DeYoung.
The right-hander back to work. That's a strike. Going 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball. You know, these Cards showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The numbers kind of speak for themselves with the 4 walks. They've done a great job of not trying to do too much and just staying disciplined.
And it's even up.
Another thing I love is how they've allowed the game to come to them. They're not forcing the issue when they're on offense. And when you force and get anxious, it starts being a lot more likely that you'll let those pitchers off the hook.
The wind of the pitch. And he grounds one back up the middle. What a stop. Over to first. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Tommy Edman at the plate.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Ball 1, no strikes. The next offering misses. Ball 2.
2 balls, no strikes.
And there's a ball.
Back outside.
There's a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
3-2.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. Swings and misses. Now 2 away.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
Donovan up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. So 2 balls and no strikes. Good eye right there. Paul Goldschmidt up next for the Cardinals. Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. And here's Paul Goldschmidt.
Ball
First
one.
pitch doesn't find the zone. Activity in the bullpen. Corey Abbott up and loosening in the pen. The pitch. And that one off
Outside,
the
that's the
outside
ball.
edge. This one smoked out to left. And they get Goldschmidt for the out. And that will end the inning. The Cards leave one. Still tied 1-1. Back in Washington, D.C. And now the right fielder, Joey Meneses.
Joey Meneses.
And a pitch. Back to the mound. Tosses to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Up next for the Nationals, the catcher.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And there's a strike on the outside corner. 0-1.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
In the air, right side. Nootbaar makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
The batter, the left fielder, Corey.
Here's Corey Dickerson. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And a curve misses outside.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Next offering down in the dirt. And now the count filled up 3-2. On the ground. And it gets by him.
Up next for Washington,
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
2 outs, runner at first. And the batter now, Dominic Smith. 0 for 1 so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and fires.
Ball. That pitch is out.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next offering is downstairs.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Dickerson off of first with 2 away. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's the center fielder, Victor Robles. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
And he deals.
Ball
Off the
2.
mark there. 2 balls, no strikes.
2-0.
And a pitch.
That's ball 3.
And they're all loaded up.
Take your base.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
And now up for Washington, C.J. Abrams. First offering misses the mark. And here it comes. And that one is lifted in the air. Edman in position. Makes the catch. And that is that. So they load the bases on just one hit, but can't get anyone across. On to the top of the 5th we go. All tied 1-1. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Corey Abbott. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Corey Abbott.
Now it's the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar.
The right fielder, number 21, Lars Nootbaar.
The line to kick the pitch. Hard hit left side. Abrams tosses to first. One away here in the 5th.
Up next for the Cardinals, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Here's Nolan Arenado. And it's fouled away. The 0-1. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1-2 now. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Andrew Kisner in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. And a pitch. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Garcia right there to make the grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. And down in order go the Cardinals. Score remains tied 1-1. Welcome back. John Shammy with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Lane Thomas. Montgomery back to work. Ground ball left side. Zips it across, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
The second baseman, Luis Garcia.
Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. That one missed.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next pitch misses inside. Now 2-0. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss.
The batter, the third baseman, Jamer.
Digging in, Jamer Candelario. A switch hitter batting right.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
And now the lefty. So now 1-2. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Arenado to first in time, and that is the inning. And the Nationals gone in order. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here in Nationals Park. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now up for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. And the pitch.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Next offering way upstairs. Swing and a ball popped up, and it falls.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Swing and a foul straight back. Nobody out. Runner at first. They say you win.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Now this is in the air down the line. Now there's one away.
Up next for the Cardinals, the shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
And up next for St. Louis, Paul DeYoung.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And that one in the air center field. Robles under this one. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away. Throw and it gets away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Tommy Edman.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Tommy Edman, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Move to first. Walker back on a dive. First pitch just misses. Edman in his 4th year, 27 years old, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Comebacker to the mound. Sneaks through, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
So the lineup flips over. Brendan Donovan now at the plate. 1 for 2. That misses off the outside edge. First and second, 2 down. And that one wrapped foul. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Out towards left center. Dickerson on the move to the gap. Brings it in. And that is that. So they strand a pair. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. All tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. Up now for Washington, Joey Meneses.
Joey Meneses.
The pitch. Meneses goes 6 feet 3 inches, 240 pounds, and he's a native of Mexico. Strike 2. The 0-2. And that one missing low.
2 strikes.
And that's in
2
the dirt.
balls, 2 strikes.
And downstairs.
Full.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Fastball right back to the mound. Gathers and throws to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
The catcher, K-Bird.
Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. In there for strike 1.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Next one misses. And the count 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. This to third. Can't field it cleanly. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Corey Dickerson, the next to hit. That one ran inside, almost got him. Ruiz leads off first with 1 away. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Bounce to the left side. And that's just foul. Two now. Got him swinging.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Dom Smith stands in. And a strike on the outside edge. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2 outs. Called strike right there. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And welcome back. Now the number 2 hitter, Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt.
Abbott back to work. That's a little bit low.
You know, these Cardinals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've already earned 5 walks in the game, and, of course, that's providing them with a lot of run-scoring opportunities.
One now. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Bounce to the right. To first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The right fielder, number 21, Lars Nootbaar.
Lars Nootbaar. Next up for the Cardinals. That one's in there. Strike 1. That's a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The wind and the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
The punch out there, and 2 away now. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Nolan Arenado.
Nolan Arenado.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And they get Arenado for the out. And the inning is over.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Set for the last half of the 7th. And now up for Washington, Victor Robles. Here comes a pitch. Outside. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me,
They will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
On a line, base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center. Here's Oliver Marmol towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Jordan Montgomery out of the game, and a pretty decent effort out of him. Tie ball game, new arm out of the pen when we get back. Number 34 will take over here.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
C.J. Abrams will hit next. Throw to first. Robles dives back in. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out.
He's going.
Runner on the go. There's a ball.
That's a ball.
Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. There's a 1-1. And that's outside.
1 strike.
And another ball.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Lane Thomas in the on-deck circle for the Nats. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Left-hand batter waits. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
The other way. Fair ball. Runner around third. Here's the throw. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead. And they take the lead in the 7th.
Man, that was a pretty good battle at the plate, and I'll tell you, it feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Abrams aboard here at first with nobody out. Next pitch is outside. Bullpen activity starting up now. Giovanni Gallegos appears to be getting loose. Woodford getting loose as well. Next pitch in the dirt. And now 3-0.
3 balls, no strikes.
And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Next to hit for the Nats, Luis Garcia. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
No outs, runners at first and second. Not even close there. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And the righty deals. And that misses as well. That's in for a strike. Fought off foul. Righty delivers, and that'll load the bases.
Oh, this is their chance to break it open. If they don't end up winning this ball game, they're going to look back at this opportunity right here and have some regret.
Now the third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
And the pitch a little bit low, ball one.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, you can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags up for third.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
At the plate, Joey Meneses. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Out in front, rip foul. One out, base is full. Hacks and misses, it's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Hebert Ruiz. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. Bases loaded, 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. Oh, and 2 now. And ball 1.
2 strikes.
Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Nationals 2 and the Cardinals 1. Jordan Weems gets the call from the pen.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
The pitch. Kisner, the next to hit, takes high for ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Kyle Finnegan looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. And there's a strike. That one inside, and it's 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Right-handed reliever. He swings and fouls one off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Now at the plate, Jordan Walker. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Smith makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, the second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
Here's Nolan Gorman.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
And that's in there for strike one. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Ball one there.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Now a screamer into the outfield. And there's a hit into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
DeYoung in the box now. Takes strike one. The corners are in. Middle infield playing back for the double play. 1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Next offering is in for a strike.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And that skips in the dirt.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. At the belt and fires.
Ball.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. In from third is the tying run. It's 2-2. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
On to pitch now for the Nationals, Hunter Harvey.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Number 73, Hunter Harvey.
Tommy Edman getting ready to hit. And there's the strike. Kicks and deals. Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Coming home. One runs in. Around third. The relay. Not in time. He's safe. As 2 runs score, they've got the lead.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Here's the Cardinal DH, Brendan Donovan. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Edman stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's 5-2. Donovan into second, and he's got a double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So up next, Paul Goldschmidt. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And takes low for ball 1. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and there's 2 down.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Nootbaar stands in now and watches strike 1. Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. Next pitch is downstairs.
2-1.
Runner at second, 2 down. In the air, out towards left center. And puts the squeeze on that. And that ends the inning. 4 runs in the inning, and they've jumped in front. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Cardinals 5 and the Nationals 2. New arm on the mound for the Cardinals, Genesis Cabrera.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Genesis Cabrera.
Here's the left fielder, Corey Dickerson. The Nats in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And a pitch. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals, Cliff Newhouser. The closer is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. The pitch. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at-bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
1.
The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Fly ball down the line, and that'll get down for a hit.
The first baseman, number 22, Dominic Smith.
Now it's Dominic Smith. A strikeout and a walk. And first offering is fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. Oh, right to the backstop. He's into second easily on the wild pitch. And there goes the double play possibility.
Well, that's part of the risk when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt. Even as good as catchers are these days at blocking pitches, that one just got away enough, and that takes the double play opportunity away for now. This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Man at second.
Ball.
No outs. Runner on second. Right through there. Got him. And that's the first out.
2 strikes. Many times hitters looking out over the plate. When you're looking out over the plate, you're also going to let the ball travel a little bit longer. And a fastball zipped on the inside corner just locks you up.
Let's get a couple runs.
Robles in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Fouled off. He was late. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And that one is lifted in the air. Nootbaar makes the play, and that'll do it. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Cardinals 5 and the Nationals 2. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. The right-hander back to work. Chopped left side. Over to Smith, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Now batting, catcher, Andrew Kisner.
Here's Andrew Kisner.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field.
That one catches the zone, and that's strike 1. Harvey, a righty that throws with power. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a curve, a two-seamer, and he works in a slider. And it's 1-1.
Clearly, he didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
And 1-2. Kicks and fires. And he grounds one to the right side. And foul ball. And here it comes. And there's a ball.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Next offering misses, and the count's full.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Next offering is fouled back. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 down.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals. First pitch, and he just misses. And he hits a ground ball right side. Over to Smith. Third out, and that ends the frame. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. And it remains 5-2. New pitcher for the Cardinals, Cliff Newhouser. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for St. Louis, number 14, Cliff Newhouser.
Now it's the DH, Lane Thomas.
The designated hitter, Lane Thomas.
The wind of the pitch. They say it went.
0-1's the count.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Swing and a pop-up. Tracks it down for the out. And there's one down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman.
Up now for Washington, Luis Garcia. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And the 1-0. And a ground ball to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Couple of pitches and a quick
Now
out.
batting, third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
So they're down to their final out. Jamer Candelario digs in now as the Nationals are down to their final out. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. On the ground right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. AL Central. It's the Kansas City Royals and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set. And on the hill in this one, Reese Olson. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today. But when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
And a pitch. Nick Pratto at the plate and takes high there. And a pitch. There's a strike. And he deals. Just off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
The wide to kick the pitch. And a swing and a miss. One gone here.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Swings through that one. 0-1. Bobby Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the number 2 overall pick in the 2019 draft right after Adley Rutschman, and he made his debut in 2022. Finished behind Julio Rodriguez, Rutschman, and Stephen Kwan for Rookie of the Year. Great crop of rookies. Got it by him for the K.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
The 1-0. That one is upstairs.
2 balls, no strikes.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And a pitch. And a 4-pitch walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
MJ Melendez stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Perez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. There's a strike. The pitch. Inside corner, that's a strike. 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. So 1 left for Kansas City, and now the Tigers get their first opportunity. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Detroit and on the mound for Kansas City in this one, Jordan Lyles. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Zach McKinstry in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next pitch misses way outside. Right through there for a strike. Here's a rocket out to left. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And here is Spencer Torkelson. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's downstairs and outside.
2-0.
Next offering is down low. Nobody out. Runner at first. In for a strike, now 3-1.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely.
Taylor tossed to second, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play. But right there, very well done.
So 2 down now, and here is Kerry Carpenter. First offering, and it just misses. Just missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And that gets down into the gap. Round second, digging for third. And he's got himself a triple.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
So now the DH spot, Andy Ibanez. And first offering is fouled off.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a ball popped up. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball.
Just a matter of inches from picking up an RBI base hit and maybe a double in the process. That was barely foul.
No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. Going to count 1 and 2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Swings and misses. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals.
The left fielder, Edward Olivares.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And a foul ball third base side. The 0-1. And that's in there at the knees.
0-2.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Next
That's the
pitch
ball.
misses, and that's ball 1.
1-2.
Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
Started after it, appeal to first. Didn't go. Now all even up. And that's outside. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Michael.
And stepping in is the speedy number 11. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
That one fouled off. Next pitch inside, 2-1.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
Next pitch is outside, and that's ball 3. That clips the corner.
Full count.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. One down, base is empty. And it's
That's
ball
low.
4. He missed
Ball 4.
down low.
Take a base.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
Man at first with one gone. So up now for Kansas City, Nicky Lopez. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively.
That's a ball.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Second inning here, no score. And now 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great
Runner on the go. Next offering is fouled back. Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. To short, could be two. Takes it himself for one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. Nothing doing here this half. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. Here's the second baseman, Nick Maton.
Tigers, the second baseman, Nick Maton.
The pitch. And that curveball drops in there for a strike. Good eye right there. Left-hand batter waits. And that one fouled off. He goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a ball popped up. Lopez under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there are two down.
The third baseman, Jonathan Scope.
And now it's Jonathan Scope. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And no swing, says James Kingsley. 2 outs. Oh, great stop. Gathers and throws, and that's a great play for the out. Tigers are shut down there. We'll move to the third with no score. And to the plate for Kansas City, Samad Taylor.
The second baseman, Samad Taylor.
Olsen back to work. And that's outside.
1-0.
They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Misses inside. Now 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Pretty simple plan of attack on the mound right there, huh?
Yeah, nothing but fastballs. They just kept putting down the #1 and letting it fly. I like it.
Yeah, me too. And I'd love to hit against that. But, of course, when you're in the box, you think he's bound to change speeds on you at some point. You're just kind of locked up, sort of like reverse psychology.
Drew Waters stands in. And first offering is fouled off. And he chases that one below the zone.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
0-2 now. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Prado takes a
No,
ball as he
that's a ball.
stands in for the second time.
1 ball, no strike.
There's a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Next pitch is outside.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
That one misses, and that's ball 3. Bobby Witt Jr. next up for Kansas City. Righty to the plate. And there's a foul ball. 3-2 now. In the air, left field. McKinstry on the move to his right. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. Nothing doing for the Royals. Still no score. Jake Rogers
Leading
up now for the Tigers.
The catcher, Jake Rogers.
The pitch. And that's a little bit high. Ball 1.
1-0.
Good eye right there. Next one misses. Ball 3.
Oh, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Now it's Zach Short. And there's a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Runner at first with no outs here. Swings and misses.
No ball.
And it's 0-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Here's the 0-2. Got him. 1 out.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it and they bail you out.
So the batting order turns over. Zach McKinstry, the next to hit. And that clips the inside corner. Runner on the go. In the air, left field, down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Righty delivers. That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him looking. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Fastball inside just freezes the hitter. I don't think he was ready to pull the trigger. A lot of times hitters are looking away, and that one locked him up.
So digging in, Spencer Torkelson. He hit into a double play his first time up. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. Way upstairs. 1-1. Way high. Now move to first. And he's back in there. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one missed. Kerry Carpenter up next. On the ground, out to short. They get the force. That's the inning. One left for Detroit, and we are still scoreless. Bobby Witt Jr. now at the plate. He led the game off with a strikeout, and looking to get on base in this plate appearance. And a pitch. There's a strike. And misses inside. The pitch. That just misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Upstairs. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's back there. And that one is out of here. He blasts one out to right. His 13th home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
When you see a guy take a slider on the outside part of the plate and hit an opposite field home run, fires you up because not only is he flexing the muscles to show the pop, that kind of approach, you'll hit for a high average as well.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. In there, and it's 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Oh, and 1 now. That's a little bit low.
Well, these Royals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
High fly ball out to center field. Torkelson has this one sized up. And there's 1 down.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. MJ Melendez went down on strikes his first time through. This to center field. Drops into the glove. 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Edward.
Now the left
Olivares.
fielder, Edward Olivares. Flied to right his first time. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Lifted in the air, right field. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. The Royals get a run in the inning on this solo homer. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. 1 for 1. He tripled in his first trip.
Carpenter.
The right-hander back to work. Line drive. Olivares makes the catch. 1 down.
Now that the designated hitter, Andy.
And now the DH, Andy Ibanez. Struck out swinging his first time. In there for strike 1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
To the right side, and that's a fair ball.
The batter, number 9.
Not a bad slider by any means. It was down and away, but an even better job to spoil that thing. And he let it travel, didn't try to hook it. Man, that's a really good approach.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And up next for Detroit, Nick Maton. He's 0 for 1. That pitch clips the outside corner. Strike 1. At the belt and fires. That's down and in.
1-1.
And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And the righty deals. And he chases that one. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Now batting.
And here's the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
Cabrera.
That's in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next offering is downstairs. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Got him. And that is that. Tigers leave 1. They still trail 1-0. Number 11 steps in for the Royals.
Leading up.
Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
And that's in for a strike.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, that was a pretty poor at bat. He just never got the bat off of the shoulder. I mean, you got to go up there looking to swing at some point, especially once you're down 0-2. And at that point, make an adjustment, look to put the ball in play if it's anywhere close. And I'm just not sure what the plan was there.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. First pitch just misses. That one the other way, and that's just foul. The 1-1. Inside, just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Scope hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Royals, the second baseman, Samad.
Now it's the second baseman, Samad Taylor. His first at bat was a strikeout. Misses outside, and it's 1-0. That one down the line. Oh, he gloves it to first. Nicely done for the out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Royals 1 and the Tigers nothing. So up next, Jonathan Scope.
For the Tigers, the third baseman, Jonathan Scope.
The wind and the pitch. That one a little bit high, and that is ball 1. And that skips in the dirt. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Kicks and fires. And downstairs.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And here it comes. Good job to fight that one off. Got him swinging for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
That's off the mark, and 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. Stays alive.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
The next offering misses, and the count's full.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Melendez moving back. Up against the wall and brings it in.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
short. Batting for the second
No
time,
ball.
and
One
that's strike one.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. A controversial called strike three to end the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Drew Waters steps in for the Royals. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Drew Waters.
Olsen back to work. Ball one low. Next offering is fouled back. Ball to strike. Outside. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Rogers makes the play. One away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Swing and a base hit.
The batter, number 7.
One down. And now, Bobby Witt Jr. He's already homered here in this one.
He's going.
Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. One-run game. One out. One on. Next offering is in for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Foul ball still 0-2. And the pitch. Struck him out looking. And now the catcher comes up to him. Salvador Perez.
Salvador Perez.
Perez goes 6 feet 3 inches, 255 pounds, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. First pitch, and he just misses.
One ball, no strike.
Just missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That's in there, and it's 2-1.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
And a 2-1 on the way. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Next pitch is outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Royals 1 and the Tigers nothing. Here's the left fielder, Zach McKinstry, 1 for 2.
The left fielder.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The wind of the pitch. Curveball drops in there.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able.
Line drive, and it one-hops the wall. Melendez throws to second. In there. He's safe.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there.
It's always fun to see a double rip down the line. That one just barely stayed fair, so that was a good call by the umpire. He was all over it.
Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now it's going to be Spencer Torkelson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-2 now.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Oh, 0-2 now. And
One
ball
ball,
one.
2 strikes.
Man at second. That misses the zone. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Now 1 away.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And now the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Now 1-1. 1 out and a runner at second. The 1-1 is fouled off. And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
He's going.
Double steal. That one out to right. Melendez makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Here's the second baseman, Nick Maton. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1.
So far, this guy's been able to tease the strike zone, gets those swings and misses. Somebody's going to have to shorten up, be a little more patient, and make this guy work in the zone a little more.
Just a slow ground ball this time. Throw over to Prado. That's the 3rd out. Tigers strand a pair, and it remains 1-0. New pitcher now, Mason Engler.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Well, 1-run game. Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, MJ Melendez. And a pitch. That one pushed to the left and foul. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Well, these Royals, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
The pitch. Up the middle. Throw to first is in time. That's the first out in the top of the 7th.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Now, Edward Olivares. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now around second, going for third. Oh, the throw is wild. He'll make it up to third, and I'm sure that'll be an error of the outfielder.
Number 11, shortstop.
Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
So one gone with a runner at third. And now here is number 11.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Right-handed reliever. That's off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jason Shreve preparing to come on if needed. One away with a runner at third. Check swing, and he held up.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This will be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. On the ground to third. Diving, and he can't make the play. The run scores from third. It's 2-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now the third baseman, Nicky Lopez. And first offering is fouled off. Check on the runner. Throw is wide, and it gets past him at first.
Boog, you got to move your feet as footwork is so important on those pickoff throws over to first, and can be a little easy to get twisted up and throw across your body, and he didn't have much of a lead over there at all, so I doubt he was trying to do anything more than just keep him honest, which makes that error hurt even more.
And a pitch. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and that is out number 2.
Up next for the Royals, the second baseman,
Samad Taylor steps in for the Royals.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First offering, and it just misses. And he takes a strike. The 1-1. There's a strike.
1 and 2.
Next pitch is outside. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Cabrera makes the play, and it's out number 3. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Miguel Cabrera up now for the Tigers. The pitch. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Jose Cuas getting ready to go. Chapman, a left-hander, also throwing. And the right-hander deals. Ball 1 there. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Next to hit, Jonathan Scope. And that's in there for strike 1.
No balls. 1 strike.
That's towards center. Waters sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, catcher
Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
And that one fouled off. That's in there. That is strike 2. Next offering is outside.
Just 1 out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
2-2. That one missing inside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Got him swinging. Tigers fail to make any noise, and they're down 2-0. Pitching change here. Tyler Holt.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
Drew Waters getting ready to hit. A switch hitter batting right.
Drew Waters.
The line to kick the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Close, but called a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch. And there's the strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
2-1 now. And that's too high.
1 strike.
Three-two now.
Full count.
Goes down looking.
That's just a nasty pitch right there, and I'm not surprised at all that he got the strikeout looking. You know, at the plate, looks like it's a fastball off the corner the entire way until just that very last second when that cutting action takes over and brings it back to clip the outside corner. You just got to tip your cap sometimes, but overall, that's just a nasty pitch.
And a foul ball. They say it went.
0-2.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That's inside. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Next is the designated hitter, Bobby Witt Jr. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Off the mark there. And the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Pickoff move to first, and he's
there.
back in on a dive. The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
Ball, inside.
Just off the inside edge. A little bit high, maybe. And now 3-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And he deals. Caught him looking for the K.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Perez stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And now it's even up.
1-1.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strike.
And now the lefty gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Rogers puts it away, and that's the 3rd out. Royals leave 1, but they're on top 2-0. Leading off, Zach
Leading
Short,
off for
who's
the
0 for 2 with a
Tigers.
pair of
The
strikeouts.
shortstop, Zach Short.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
Here comes a pitch. And fouled off. Righty to the plate.
Ball.
And a ball
Ball.
evens the
Two strikes.
count. Base knock right field.
The batter, the left fielder,
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Jordan Lyles will depart. Really solid performance out of him as he leaves with a slim lead. We'll take a break. New arm when we get back. So here comes the big lefty, Aroldis Chapman, to the mound.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
And next up for the Tigers, Zach McKinstry. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball.
Now, these guys
One strike.
definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
And a pitch. Foul ball there. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. And 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Now this is in the air down the line. Grabs it on the run. And there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And now the center fielder, Spencer Torkelson. Snap throw to first. And he dives back in safely. In there for strike one.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to
One ball.
watch.
One strike.
And now the count is even. The tying run at the plate.
Ball two.
Check swing didn't go. And it's 2-1.
2-1.
On the ground to first. Prado over to second. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. One hit in the inning, but no one left. Through 8 full, it's the Royals 2 and the Tigers nothing. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Will Vest.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals.
the right fielder, number 1, MJ Melendez.
And here it comes. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Vest, a 6-foot righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Here's the 0-1. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball. Left-hand batter waits. Now a pop-up on the infield. Knocks it down to the hole.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Now the left fielder, Edward Olivares. 1 for 3. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Slow roller to third. Scope. Goes to second. Safe there.
The batter, number 11, shortstop.
Now it's the shortstop, number 11.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Kicks and fires. Check swing, no appeal. Base knock center field. Here comes Melendez. He'll score easily, and they're up by 3.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Nicky Lopez.
Here's the third baseman, Nicky Lopez. Little chopper rolls foul. Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. And down on strikes. And 1 away. And next up for the Royals, Samant Taylor.
The second baseman, Samant Taylor.
First pitch just misses. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And another ball. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes.
Ball 3.
Good eye in that spot. And now it's filled up. And here's a 3-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Waters in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. The 0-1. That one missed.
1-1.
Here's a 1-1. Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Check swing on the 2-1. Appeal to third. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's through there for a strike.
Cancel.
And down on strikes he goes. That ends the frame. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 3-0. Back after this on the show. A new pitcher in the game, Scott Barlow.
He's got some of the best swing and miss stuff going right now. He's striking out hitters at a very high rate this year, so this should be fun to watch.
Scott Barlow.
Kerry Carpenter digs in now.
For the Tigers, the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
The wind of the pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
The wind of the pitch.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the righty deals. High fly ball out into left center field. Makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Next to the plate is the Tigers DH, Andy Ibanez. And the first offering is not close. And that's in the dirt.
No strike.
The wind and the pitch. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. To third. And it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Nick Maton will hit next.
Second baseman, Nick Maton.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Top of the zone for a called strike.
1-1.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 2.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
That one fouled off. 2-2. And the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Kicks and deals.
Full count.
Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Now here is Miguel Cabrera. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. Ibanez rounds second on his way to third. He's in there. The run scores all the way from first, and it's now a 2-run game.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
The Tigers going with a pinch hitter, Matt Vierling, looking for a 2-out hit with a runner in scoring position.
Matt Vierling.
That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Man on second, 2 down. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, not all saves come easy, but he didn't let things unravel. Good win for the boys today.
And your final 3-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. Getting the nod on the mound, Yuri Perez. Having a pretty ridiculous season so far, Singy.
Yeah, you see there with the sub-2 ERA, very dependable guy, and he's been pretty much lights out so far this season. So, you know, when a guy like this takes the mound, Boog, I'm expecting to watch him get into a rhythm quickly and just move through a ball game. Sometimes you can see some big strikeouts. Other times it's hard to even know he's there because the innings go so quickly.
George Springer at the plate now. That's ball 1.
First pitch, 640.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-0. In the air, right field. Sanchez on the run. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one away.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 25.
And now it's Dalton Varsho.
Varsho.
And that's in there for strike 1. And a pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Bichette up to the dish. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And the right-hander deals.
Ball 1.
And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a good eye there.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Two outs. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Blue Jays go down in order. And now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Miami. And on the mound today, Jose Barrios. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Bottom of the first. And now for the Marlins, Luis Arias. The line to kick the pitch. Good eye right there. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And that one a little bit high.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Short hop liner, handled it short. Fires to first.
Got him.
1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Jorge
Soler up at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
There's a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
1 down, base is empty. He goes down looking. Two outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. In there for strike 1. There's a swing and a miss.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count, 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
Righty delivers. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. No score. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Perez back to work. That one is upstairs. And there's a ball. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
Next pitch is downstairs. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
The 3-1. Outside corner, there's a strike. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
That one ripped right center field, back there. And that ball is gone. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. goes deep, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Now here is Spencer Horwitz. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Cooper moving under it. Leaps at the wall, and he's got it.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. The pitch. And a swing and a miss.
Balls, 2 strikes.
Ground ball to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And they get the out.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Now it's Jansen to hit.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. And he deals. Pitch misses there. 1-2 the count. In the air, left field. De La Cruz has a beat on it. And he makes the catch. And that is that. Jays open it up with a solo homer. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
The right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
The pitch.
Ball
Just off the outside part of the plate. That misses off the outside edge. The 2-1. That's down and in.
3 balls, 1 strike.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. And that's in there for strike 1. At the belt and fires. Swinging a foul straight back.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And a pitch. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Joey Wendell. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. To first, might be 2. Horowitz to second, return throw to first, got him, double play, and that'll do it. So they go quietly there. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Marlins nothing. Top half of the third inning, Kevin Biggio up to the plate.
The second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Perez back to work. And that one missing low. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating, that's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Here comes the 0-1.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes, even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
1 ball.
Going to count 1 and 2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Way inside, gets out of the way. Here comes a pitch. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Birdie makes the grab for the second out.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Here's George Springer. Flied out his first time. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Ground ball right side. A flip to the pitcher covering. That takes care of Springer. Third out. Down in order go the Blue Jays. But they still lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. John Birdie at the plate. And here it comes. And it's fouled away. The 0-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. 0-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 0-2. And that's a strikeout looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Jacob Stallings now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Stallings in his 5th season in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. The pitch.
Nope.
Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Batting 9, the center fielder, Jonathan Davis.
Now batting Jonathan Davis. First offering misses the mark. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a strike in there.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And a big swing and a miss.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Struck him out looking.
The batter,
Luis Ariz stands in. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
The 1-0. Way high. That one misses, and that's ball 3. Jorge Soler, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Lined into right. Gets down, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So now here's the DH, Jorge Soler. In there, and it's 0-1. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Lone Depot Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Dalton Varsho. The wind of the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Fly ball center field. Diving, it gets down. Could be extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Runner at second. Nobody out. That one pushed foul.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-1. And a curve misses outside.
Well, these Jays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And the righty deals. Comebacker to the mound. Sends it to first. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. He's already homered in this one.
Ball in.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
And that is cut on and missed.
1-1.
And the count 1-1. Runner on at third, 1 gone. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Kicks and deals. Got him looking for the K. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now it's going to be Spencer Horwitz. Two outs with a runner at third. On the ground. And foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. So 1 hit is all they get. We're midway in the fourth. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back. Ready to go, bottom four. Now the left fielder, Ryan De La Cruz. And the right-hander back to work.
Nope.
And the first
Ball
pitch
one.
misses for ball one.
You know,
Ball
these
one, no
Marlins,
strike.
as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations,
I got a
and
ball, one
that's been
strike.
true again today.
And the pitch.
Nope. That's inside.
Out to short, Bichette. The throw to first, and one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Number 7, Jesus Sanchez.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jesus Sanchez. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Fought off foul. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Garrett Cooper now at the plate. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Now a fly ball to right center. Kiermaier on the move. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. That is the inning. Miami down in order. They're down 1-0. Back here in Miami, ready now for the 5th inning. Now the third baseman, Matt Chapman. The pitch. There's the strike of the knees. Just
Ball. That's
missed.
inside.
This one high in the air to left center. De La Cruz flashes the leather on the run and catch.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly. He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Jansen stands in now and
0-1.
watches strike one.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Jansen started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around, says Ricky Holiday.
Ball.
Next pitch misses, and the count 1-2.
It's a good take.
That one
2
misses
balls,
in the dirt.
2 strikes.
And another
Count is
ball.
3-2.
And he
Ball
walked him.
4. Take your base.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now it's the second baseman, Kevin Biggio. First pitch, and he just misses. Swing and a ball hammered left field. In one, hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Jansen rounds third, headed for the plate. Play at the plate, and they cut him down.
A lot of real estate to cover on that play defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first base.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier. First time up was a pop out. That one misses, and that's ball one. Runner leads away at second and delivers outside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And it is 2-1. On the ground to third. On the run, sends it over to first. And that will end the inning. One hit, one left. Last half of the fifth coming up. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Marlins nothing. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Joey Wendell. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing, and he popped it up. Chapman brings it in, and there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman, John.
And stepping in is the speedy John Birdie. Struck out looking at his first at bat. A little bit high, and that's ball one. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
2 strikes.
And it's even up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Jacob Stallings, the next up for the Marlins. And a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Offense held in check there. 5 innings complete. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Marlins nothing. Top 6. Here's George Springer to start it off.
Blue Jays, the right fielder, number 4, George Springer.
The Y to kick the pitch. And that one off the outside edge. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. A.J. Puck, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Number 33, warming up as well. There's a strike. And that's through there for a strike.
Boog, that hook's
One
looking
ball,
pretty sharp
2
today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
That
Ball.
misses.
Down.
And the count's even at 2. And the right-hander deals.
The count's full.
Caught him looking for the K. And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho. Varsho measures 5 feet 10 inches, 205 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him, gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
Hey.
There's the strike up high,
No
0-2.
balls, 2 strikes.
And the pitch is
Outside, that's a
outside,
ball.
ball 1.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Pitch misses inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind and the pitch. Got him. That's his second strikeout.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Bichette in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Right side. And it drops in. And that keeps the inning going.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
And now Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That one's in there, 0-1. Vladdy in his 4th year, 24 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Misses
Ball,
off the plate.
that's inside.
1 ball, 1 strike. There's a strike. On the ground to short. They take the force out, and that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Marlins 0. Welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Jonathan Davis.
The center fielder.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And the pitch. And that's outside. And that's in for a strike. Here's a 1-1. Out to short. Bichette whips it to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The batter, number 3, second baseman, Luis.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. in there for strike one.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Clips the corner, and it's 0-2. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Next offering down in the dirt.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Ball one low. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Varsho moving under it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, the left fielder,
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. Out towards right center field. And George makes the grab, and that's the inning. Marlins leave 1. They trail here 1-0. The left-hander on now, A.J. Puck.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
And now the first baseman, Spencer Horwitz.
The first baseman, Spencer Horwitz.
Here comes a pitch. That misses, and it's 1-0. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. There's a strike. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Birdie settles underneath it, and there's 1 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Danny Jansen to hit here. Up and in, 1-0. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Next one misses, and the count is 2-0. To count. Here it comes. And a rope into center field, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Kevin Biggio with a chance to hit. And that's in there for strike one.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
One out. Runners at first and second. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
In there. Got him looking for the K. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike three.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Here's Kiermaier now.
Pretty amazing going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Two outs. Inside just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Grips one to right, and it's just foul. That was close. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. George Springer waits on deck. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got him swinging.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Back here at Lone Depot Park. And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. Berrios back to work. And that one clips the corner. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Nate Pearson up and throwing. Meza getting cranked up as well. The tying run at the plate. That one fouled off. Righty to the plate. Got him! And now one away. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Next to hit, Garrett Cooper. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And a swing and a miss there.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Hit hard. That gets through.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And up next for Miami, Joey Wendell. That misses. Ball one.
Count 1-0.
One-run game, one out, one on. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
That one missed. Now 3-0. John Birdie waits on deck for Miami. Here's a 3-0.
Well, in this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
And the batter now, John Birdie. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. First pitch doesn't find the zone. One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Pitch misses inside. Ball 2.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
So the tying run at second. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Next offering misses, and the count's full. Jacob Stallings next to hit for the Marlins. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Jacob Stallings getting ready to hit. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And now a bunt, but it's a foul ball. And the 0-1. Bunts it, but he can't keep it fair. Looked like the safety squeeze there. Kicks and fires. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up. And that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. And that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Davis, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Ground ball left side. Down the line, and it's foul. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Dylan Floro. 32nd appearance.
Dylan Floro.
Back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, George Springer.
Number 4, George Springer.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one.
0-1.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. De La Cruz gets under it, makes the grab, one away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Over to Cooper. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
The batter, number 11, shortstop.
So up next for Toronto, Bo Bichette. Strike one.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
And the 0-1. Slapped foul. The 0-2. Smash down the left field line. And that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Absolutely hammered that baseball. Very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not.
And next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the first baseman,
First and second, 2 down.
Horwitz.
Spencer Horwitz next up for the Blue Jays. And first offering is fouled off. First and second, 2 down. And it's 1-1. That's a little bit low.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Got him. Out number 3. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Marlins nothing. Back here at the ballpark, now it's the second baseman, Luis Arraez. And a pitch. Good eye right there. Movement in the bullpen. Jordan Romano, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. And the 1-0. There's the strike. And that one is inside.
Man, this has been impressive. Just now getting to 100 pitches as we start this 8th inning. He's given them a lot of length, and we'll see just how much longer they'll let him go.
It's through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So a change being made at first base. Marlins bring on a pinch runner, Garrett Hampson.
Number 1.
No outs, runner at first. And now here's the Marlins DH, Jorge Soler. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Over to second for one. Relay to first, double play.
Great job on the mound, fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
And here is Brian De La Cruz. Swings through that one.
0-1's the count.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Got him looking. And the inning is over. Now into the game, Garrett Hampson. He'll play second.
This change for the Marlins. Now playing.
So the Marlins go with a new arm, JT Shagwa.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
JT Shagwa.
Well, 1-run game at the plate. Matt Chapman.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
The pitch. And the slider just misses.
Ball 1, no
Shagwa, a 6'3" righty. He features a slider, a sinker, and he works in a 4-seamer. Next offering way off the plate. Slider clips the zone. The next offering misses, and that's ball 3.
I know a slider's a great pitch, but when you've got really good velocity, sometimes you just got to challenge the hitter with that 4-seamer.
Bounced out to short. Wendell fires across the diamond, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Now batting, the catcher, Danny Jansen.
Danny Jansen next up for the Blue Jays.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. On the corner for a strike. And here it comes. Slider misses outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Next offering is in the dirt. The pitch. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He flexes his power with that swing. Home run number 10 on the year, and they add to their lead. It's 2-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
1 out, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Kevin Biggio. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Ripped to right, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier. They say you win.
0-1's the count.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball 1.
Wouldn't chase that time. Working down to the zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined. Don't look down because you'll end up chasing the ball down. Set your sights high. Maybe you get a mistake.
2 down.
The right fielder, number 4, George Springer.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. And the batter is George Springer. Move to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. First offering, and it just misses. And the pitch.
Ball, that's low.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
That one 95 to finish him off. Toronto extends the lead on the solo shot. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Miami, all set for the bottom of the 9th. Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the 9th means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
The 0-1. Swing and a grounder foul, first base side. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Another 1-2. The punch out there, and 1 out now. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boone. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
The 0-1. And strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Wendell,
Ball
the
one.
next to hit, takes outside.
Counts 1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye right there. Next pitch way upstairs.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Swing and a miss. And it's 3-2.
They haven't scored yet in this game, and with that swing, they're definitely trying to get on the board. That's the way guys go about their business today.
Is just 1 strike away. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, it might be time to dig into that bullpen. He's looking a little fatigued to me.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move.
Birdie.
New pitcher now for the Jays, Jordan Romano.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Number 68, Jordan Romano.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's the third baseman, John Birdie. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and deals. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
The 2-1. He swings and fouls one off. Next pitch is outside. Full count now. Jacob Stallings waits on deck for Miami. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So 2 down. Here's the catcher, Jacob Stallings. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Here comes the runner. Kiermaier fires it to the plate. Save. He scores, and it's a 1-run game.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Substitution being made at first, and on to run for Miami, Jacob Amaya.
Number 67,
Jonathan Davis, the next up for the Marlins, trying to deliver as the hero. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but
They're going to make him work to get this save. Well, they're applying pressure, quality at bats, quality swings right now, and see this offense doing it one man to the next, showing a lot of fight right now, and they're making it difficult for the bat.
And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, you take a tie ball game into the ninth on the road, you know that you've got some work to do. You got to score, but then you've also got to get 3 outs in the bottom half of that inning. They did just that today. Very well played ball game. Get this win on the road. Everybody's happy with the W. Batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
And stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. And he deals. In for a strike. And we're off and rolling here in Houston.
First pitch, 7-10.
Here comes the 0-1.
Ball. 1-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Right side, hard hit. The throw is wild and it gets away.
Well, I hope that's not a sign of things to come in this one for either side. We want to see a good, clean game in this one. An error on the first play of the game kind of makes you wonder, but it's a great chance for this visiting lineup to strike first.
Starling Marte up to hit. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And now the 0-1.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
He goes down looking. And now it's Frankie Lindor. First offering misses the mark. Foul ball. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. To third might be 2. Bregman tossed to second, and that's 2. One error in the inning, but nothing more. And now the Astros go to work for the first time. No score. Back here in Houston, and taking the ball for the Mets, Max Scherzer. And as usual with him, Singy, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact and just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter.
Oh, yeah.
in for a strike. It's 0-1.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd
0-2.
actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
Next one in the dirt. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. In the dirt. Alvarez to first in time. One up, one down.
Oh, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now it's Alex Bregman. First pitch doesn't find the zone. There's a strike. Max Scherzer, a former first-round pick. Diamondbacks took him in 2006, the 11th overall selection out of the University of Missouri. What a career. He's won 3 Cy Youngs, including Cy Youngs in each league, and a world champion 2019 with the Washington Nationals. And now it's even up.
Well, a tremendous pitcher. Started with the Arizona Diamondbacks. Then we saw him move to Detroit. Wasn't quite sure if the command and control was going to be established. Even the release that he throws in mechanically, people wondered if he'd get injured. But he has had a lengthy career, for the most part, has stayed healthy, and he's going to the Hall of Fame.
No question. Here's Kyle Tucker. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. Scherzer deals. That misses, and that's ball 2. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. So here's Scherzer. In the air, out towards right center. Nimmo ranging after it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Astros go down 1-2-3. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. And now the Mets DH, Pete Alonso. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. That one in there across the letters. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson, a consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
Pitch misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Here's Tommy Pham. Good power, not great in the OBP department. In the air, foul off first. Abreu in position. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Batting 6, the second baseman, Jeff
McNeil stands in. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
This to third. Slings it across, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Down in order go the Mets. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Minute Maid Park, we head to the bottom of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, Jose Abreu. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. There's a strike.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Righty delivers. Scherzer gets the punch out, and one gone.
Batting fifth.
Now it's the rookie DH, Yainer Diaz. Hard hit, right side. Over to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The left fielder, Chaz McCormick.
Here's the left fielder, Chaz McCormick. And there's a strike.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Here's the 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the 0-2. Stays alive. The 0-2. Next offering misses down and away. And now the count is even. The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
And that just misses.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And now, Daniel Vogelbach. Dubin back to work. Dubin in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seamer. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Got it by him for the K.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Third baseman, Brett Beatty.
Brett Beatty, the next to hit. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Next offering upstairs.
2-1.
Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Got a full count.
And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. And it's off the top of the wall. And that's a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Top of the third, no score. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, nice play. The throw on the money. Nice play.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken-in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. That missed inside. 1-0. Outside corner for a strike. Runner at third, 2 away. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Left-hand batter waits. And just misses with that one. Starling Marte to bat next. Popped in the air, left side. And it stays fair. And the Mets score first. It's 1-0. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. But they push across 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Mets 1 and the Astros nothing. Set for the bottom of the third, and stepping in for the Astros, Jeremy Pena. Up the middle, a dive, he's got it, over to first. Pretty nice play there.
Just love watching this guy do everything. Swing the bat and make great defensive plays just like that. Remember, he won the Platinum Glove in 2016. You know this guy's the real deal defensively.
Jake Myers digs in now. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
No strikes.
And a pitch. And now 2-0. The wind and the pitch. Strike three. Got him looking on the changeup.
Batting ninth,
Martin Maldonado up to hit.
Maldonado.
Upstairs.
Ball high.
With Max, you're always thinking about the strikeout. Chris, he's one of 3 guys, along with Clemens and Randy Johnson, to strike out 20 in a game.
Yeah, and with his delivery and release point, sometimes it seems like that fastball is rising, has a little upshoot to it. Real deception for the hitter, along with pretty good velocity.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And that's outside. In the air, center field. Nimmo has it sized up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Astros are down quietly, still behind by a count of 1-0. On to the fourth, digging in, Starling Marte.
The right fielder, number 6, Starling Marte.
Here comes a pitch. Strike one.
0-1.
The 0-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Way high there. 2 balls and a strike. That one missed.
Nope, ball.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And the right-hander deals. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Leading off for the Mets.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. 0 for 1 so far. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Change up on the corner, and that's a strike.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there, and it's gone. Francisco Lindor sends it out. Home run number 15 on the year, and they add to the lead. It's 3-0. Singy, that's his 199th career home run.
Well, 200 homers is an exciting number for anyone to get to. He's got to be looking forward to that next one a lot. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Went down on strikes his first time through. In there for strike one.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
That's the ball.
That's outside. 1-1. And as well, lots of pop in that bat, so you combine the slug with really good defense. At the belt and fires. In the air, right field. That one opts against the fence. And he's got a double.
Now batting, left fielder, Tommy Pham.
So up next for New York, Tommy Pham. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to first. Swings and misses.
No ball. 1 strike.
1. Man at second. That one to first, and that squirts through. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. And ball
That's
1.
Ball.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
On the ground, could be 2. To second, there's 1. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
The batter. The first
Well, they had the chance at turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the balls. He tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
Daniel Vogelback at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one hops the wall. McNeil headed home. He will score, and the lead is up to 5.
Picks himself up an RBI. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Astros bullpen. Sean Dubin won't go any further tonight, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Astros go to the pen, and here comes Ronel Blanco. He's been so good against lefties.
Ronel Blanco.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. Doubled in his first AB. Ball 1 there.
That's a ball. 1-0.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Tap to first. Abreu steps on first for the out. Here's the catcher to hit, Francisco Alvarez. Grounded out his first time up.
Alvarez.
Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
That's a base hit as a run scores.
Well done. Drives in the run. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Here's Brandon Nimmo, 1 for 2. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That's in there.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Next one misses. 1-2 to count. Righty to the plate. Outside.
Outside, ball.
Pitch misses. Full count 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
In the air on the infield, Abreu on the move. Squeezes it, and that is that. But 9 batters hit in the inning, 5 come around to score. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Mets 6 and the Astros nothing. Bottom of the 4th, here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
The second
Zingy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
2-1 now. Scherzer deals. Ripped, but it curls foul. Out to short. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So a man aboard, and next to hit for Houston, Alex Bregman. His first at bat was a strikeout. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Yeah, the batter now, Kyle Tucker. They say you win.
0-1.
Now the 0-1. Now 1-1.
1-1.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Out.
First and second here, no outs. Scherzer gets the punch out. 1 out. Jose Abreu up to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. First pitch, not close.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Pitch misses. 3 balls and a strike. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, you know, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
Diaz, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
Bases loaded. One away. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. 0-2 now.
That's in. Ball.
And downstairs.
Ball low.
One out. Base is full. Next offering is fouled back. This one in the air, center field. Nimmo pulls that one down. Runner tagging from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 6-1. And now Chaz McCormick. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
McCormick.
That's in there. That's strike one. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That's a hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at third, so it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice line drive to the pull side, netted out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. We played 4. It's the Mets 6 and the Astros 1. Back here in Houston, and now Starling Marte. The wind of the pitch. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Myers makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop.
Here's Francisco Lindor. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. And there's a foul ball. Here's the 0-1. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
Bounced up the middle. Altuve slings to first. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Here's Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Now the left fielder, Tommy Pham. First pitch, and he just misses. Fouled off. He was late. Pitch is in the dirt. 2-1. Kicks and fires. And that one fouled off. The pitch. On the ground, right side. Gets it to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Mets strand one. They lead it, though, 6-1. And welcome back. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Jake Myers.
This guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Marte hauls it in, and there's one away. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Martin Maldonado up next for the Astros.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
And takes low for ball one. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That was a moonshot. Home run number 5 on the season, and they cut into the lead. It's 6-2. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Now at the plate, Jose Altuve. First offering, and it just misses.
Ball.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Next pitch downstairs.
That's a ball.
2-1. And that one is in for a strike. And now 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 2-2 on the way. Goes down looking. Here's Alex Bregman.
Third baseman number 2, Alex Bregman.
Ripped on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the third out of the inning. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. Now a 6-2 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Jeff McNeil. The wind of the pitch. Right side, Altuve throws to first, And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
Now batting, the first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
Here's Daniel Vogelbach. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. On the ground, Pena tosses to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the sixth.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
So 2 down now, and here is Brett Beatty. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Smash to the left side. Over to Abreu. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Mets 6 and the Astros 2. Bottom of the 6. And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Next offering is down low. Now 2-0.
2-0.
Well struck, right field. Out of here. Kyle Tucker sends it out. Home run number 10 of the year. It's 6-3.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
And now here is Jose Abreu. There's a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
That's strike 2. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Jeff Brigham getting loose out there. Walker getting loose as well. That one misses in the dirt. And that's downstairs and outside. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Up next for the Astros.
Now it's the DH, Yainer Diaz. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Diaz, 24 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. First pitch just misses. And another ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The wind to kick the 2-0. And a good eye there.
Ball.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to
3-0.
challenge him.
There's a
3-1.
strike, and the count is 3-1. The wind to kick the pitch. And there's ball
That's
4.
ball 4. Take your base.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. McCormick really thriving with the bat this season here at home. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And it's fouled away.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-2.
And now 2-2. The next pitch misses. 3-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Three and 2 now. Lifted in the air out to left. Pham under it. He makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Up next for the Astros, the shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
Now it's the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Ground ball right side. McNeil whips it to first. Inning over. Astros claw back a bit on this solo homer. It's now 6-3. Now on the bump, Hector Neris.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And here it comes. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
The 0-2. Struck him out looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Next to hit, Brandon Nimmo. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Next offering upstairs. Bullpen activity starting up now. Rafael Montero, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Let's go, 2-0. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The 2-1. Swings through that.
2-2's the count.
Two now. And that one a little bit high. Three, 2 on the way. Fights it off. He'll see another. Left-hand hitter waits. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
The right fielder, number 6.
Here's Starling Marte.
Marte.
Foul ball there. Right-handed reliever. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Bregman over to second, on to Jose Abreu. That's 2. No runs, no hits, no errors. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Mets 6 and the Astros 3. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Jeff Brigham.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Here's the center fielder, Jake Myers. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. The pitch. And that one is inside ball 1.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
That's a ball.
Next offering is down low.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
And a pitch. That one misses, and it's 3-2. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Popped up. And puts the squeeze on that one. One down.
Up next for the Astros, the catcher, Martin.
So digging in, Martin Maldonado. He's already homered here in this one. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And now 2 gone.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. He's got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Altuve, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That smash towards center. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Nothing doing there for Houston. and can't cut into that 6-3 deficit. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Rafael Montero. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Rafael
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. He's already homered in this game.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
The pitch. There's a strike. That clips the corner.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Next one is off the plate. Going to count 1-2. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Next pitch misses outside. Full count now.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Right-hander kick steals. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Alonso in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Phil Maton up and loosening in the pen. Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye right there.
2-1.
The next offering misses. And now 3-1.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
3-1 now. Tap back to the mound. Over to Abreu, and that takes care of Alonso.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Now here is Tommy Pham. 1 for 3.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And yes, he offered at it. 0-1. Next offering misses down and away. There's a strike. And that one popped to short. Pena settles underneath it. And that is that. And the Mets go down 1-2-3 as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, David Robertson. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Robertson.
And now it's Alex Bregman. The Stros in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And a pitch. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Oh, and 2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First 2 pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Righty delivers. Look out!
Take your base.
And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
That pitch right there didn't even sniff the zone. He was all out of whack on that delivery.
Abreu stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And the pitch. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. One now. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Nimmo snags it on the run.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
So up next, Yainer Diaz. Ripped on the ground to second. They get the force. Inning over. So the Astros lead 1, and they're still doubled up. It's 6-3. Seth Martinez taking over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil. Good contact guy, good defender.
McNeil.
And he deals. And there's a ball.
No strikes.
Martinez, a 6'2 righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Here comes a pitch. That one close, ruled a ball. And a count 2-1. On the inside corner for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Two now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's one away.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
So digging in, Daniel Vogelback. First pitch doesn't find the zone. There's a strike. So now 1-2. And a pitch. On the ground, right side. Altuve in plenty of time to first, 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for the Mets, the third baseman, Brett Beatty.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the third baseman, Brett Beatty. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. And it's even up.
No,
Tried to
that's
backdoor
out.
him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. And a 1-2. Just misses with that one. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So they make short work of him there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Mets 6 and the Astros 3. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Grant Hartwig. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for the New York Mets, number 93, Grant Hartwig.
So digging in, Chaz
Leading off
McCormick.
for the Astros, the left fielder, Chaz McCormick.
The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
1-0.
Late swing fouled off.
He's getting the barrel to the ball. He's just got to work on that timing a little bit.
The 1-1. And that one ripped into right. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. And there's a strike. And it's 1-1.
That's the ball.
That one
2-1.
missed. And the 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
The center fielder, number 6.
He's 2 outs away. And now the center fielder, Jake Myers. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
The 0-1.
Ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Righty to the plate. This one lifted in the air, left field. Pham puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the catcher, Martin Maldonado.
So it's their last chance in this one. Martin Maldonado up next for the Astros. And that's in there for strike 1. And the righty deals. Ground ball up the middle. Lindor. On to first. Ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.